Oh, I need to select my other HUD option. I keep my PS5 one on a different setting so that I don't have to do this song and dance every time I transfer between.
I mean, it's useful. That's why they give you multiple settings.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, it is up here. Okay. Oh, that's right, because I just got my clothes.
Since you got Dancer up to 89, you can also get those clothes.
Oh, yeah. Ready to go shopping! No, I wanna... Does Dancer count as physical DPS or magical ranged?
It's physical.
Okay.
There's melee physical, ranged physical, and magical range.
Okay. Oh, that's right. I already looked at these. I just need to, like, pick them up.
Yep, and you want the Etoile set.
Yeah.
I love the Dancer set. I just love anything that adds jewelry or tattoos or anything like that. It makes me happy.
I'm honestly really surprised that these don't go in the armoire. Yeah.
It's because you can get them again. You can just come back to the vendor and get them again. Anything that you can rebuy does not go in the armoire.
Yeah, so the only stuff that goes into the armoire is like holiday stuff that once the holiday event is over, you can't get it anymore, or stuff you buy from the cash shop. You go into the armoire. Oftentimes, those two are the same because a year after the holiday event ends, they'll add it to the cash shop. I think that Songbird got was the Little Ladies' Day reward in like 2014.
That blue bird that you have?
No,
the Songbird dance where you have the little musical notes that go around you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
That is classy.
That is Red Mage classy.
That's an Easter egg.
Yeah.
Who goes into battle with a Fabergé egg? It's you.
It is I. Okay.
I like that that's kind of like a military style coat.
And like I mentioned the other day, these are currently undieable. Once you complete the class quests or the role quests for these, they'll become dieable.
Oh, turn your hat on.
Oh, that's right. I actually can have this one.
This one shows up. You can have a ribbon.
Cool. I'm sad because the gear I had on before. Oh, I can just glamour them to look like that one.
Just stick it in your glamour dresser.
I just really liked that outfit.
Yeah, I think the hardest thing for me about finding new things I like is I like the Katana Revel stuff so much. I'm always sad to lose it. Like, oh, this is so pretty, I should wear it, but my Revel outfit.
I've been wearing the same tank gear since level 49.
Yeah.
It gets the job done. Except when I'm on the near mount, and then it really doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh, and you keep the ribbon.
Perfect. Alright. I should probably play with Red Mage first.
Hi.
Oh,
Hey,
hello.
Titania.
Hi, Tanya, if you will.
I do not.
Why not?
Because you are not Titania, you're Sober Tanya.
What the fuck?
No, ask your dealer.
Okay, I'll go ask Zaria.
I hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. Dusty Annex. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, because I have a thingy.
Yep.
Heck, I forgot to turn it off.
You want some glamour dispellers?
Yes. Wait, hold on. I usually have some in my inventory. Yes, I have 13. I'm gonna unlink that.
Yeah, I usually keep a supply of glamour dispellers and terebinth on me at all times.
Yeah.
Although I'm running low on terebinth because I keep needing it to make varnish. I had a stack of 99, I'm down to 17.
I can't wear that hat anyway, so I'm gonna leave it. Although I kind of like, no, it kind of just looks like I'm not wearing pants now that I look at it.
Yeah, you got the wrong skin tone for those pants.
What am I doing? Oh, that's right, we're moving. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I have a little cape! Hey, it actually moves pretty well, too. Spent way too long at work recently talking to somebody about cloth simulation. So now I'm like looking at this and thinking about it. Hello, Kryle. Go back. Take it you received your gift from Tataru? How did you know? It was a surprise long in the making, with many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. Glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Ishtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, have thought their time better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad of your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Ishtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's rest. Okay. I was really hoping they'd be like, do all those things in any order. Nope. Order has been selected for me. God, I love the music here so much.
It's good music. It's very good music.
I sent a link of this track to my mom, who's been learning guitar, and she's like, oh my gosh, I want to play it.
I can't listen to this music for too long because it's incredibly depressing.
Why is it depressing?
It's slow.
Wow, I think it's more calming, actually. What the fuck?
It's because my head fills in the lyrics and I start crying every time.
I don't know the lyrics, and I also don't know what you're talking about yet, I think.
Oh, it was the music that played in your duel with Vana.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
And at the end of the title and trial.
Oh man.
Sorry, I've ruined it.
It's okay.
I told you I hadn't told her that yet because I didn't want to ruin it for her.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
How could you do this?
Hast thou perchance had opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance, 'tis quite popular. Indeed, so popular that last stand stock hath entirely been exhausted. I should hope, at the very least, Puddingway did sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Goddamn Puddingway. Try as she might, oh no! I hit the button. Try as she might, Totaro had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. This person is sitting here with them, that's hilarious. Of course, they're probably not there for them. Ziza! Come to make our trio or quartet, have you? Please, have a seat. We'll see about getting you a drink. I can read, I promise.
Your business with Totaro was finished.
Yeah, look at this
My,
drip.
what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Hello.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
God damn, the writing is so good.
Is aught the matter? No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
Yeah, it's almost like we played 5 RPG levels together. Games, basically.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Yeah.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. and I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
Retirement arc? Alright.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. Even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Not wrong.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Big goals, girl.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Oh, at duty's end.
I just want to end a dungeon and cheer again.
No, you're too edgy.
No, I'm not. I want to cheer
Shall
at
we
the end of
make
a
a
dungeon.
toast?
You have endured too much trauma. Her smile and optimism is gone.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Oh my gosh.
Alcohol.
Yes. Thank you for that astute observation.
You think I'm not getting wine drunk before traveling to the edge of space-time? You are wrong.
Oh my god.
Okay, so this is very important. You need to speak to the NPCs after this cutscene.
Okay.
Like, just the three of them. They have great dialogue.
He always does.
I was gonna say, I talk to everybody anytime they are available to me. Just so you know. Count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. Pity mine, take a perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. My gosh. I say, Caesar, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee? I see falsely, but Stola and Thancred but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then, keep thy secrets. God.
Good.
Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. You can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Do you have more to say? We will remain here for a while longer. At the very least until Urianger finds his legs again. Ariange is a lightweight! No, he's just not an alcoholic yet like the rest of them.
God.
Oh my gosh. Oh, now I can choose. Okay, I want to save going to the parents' place until last, if I can. I love Emiliance, and therefore I am saving her for last. Oh my god. Fuck it. It's halfway between 2 points anyways. When I catch these nerds studying the night before the exam. What do they think they're gonna learn, huh? Huh? Of course he's asleep. He stayed up the whole night before, so that makes sense. Oh. They're both asleep. Incredible.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
How dare
Just
they
as
use this
well.
music?
They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar.
Oh boy.
Tis good to be...
Awake.
Wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
How's that embarrassing? Sleeping is a needed thing for all living creatures.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that
You know she means
sleeping in
business 'cause
proper
she's
beds
showing
of your
all
own
her teeth.
choosing is
Yeah.
a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
We're gonna go fight, Despair Incarnate, but don't worry, make sure you don't have a late library fee.
Priorities.
Look, the librarians of Charlene will fuck you up.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the only
Goddamn
kind of
knowledge
violence
bombs.
that's allowed on the island, in fact, is the duels that happen after you refuse to return your library books. Enjoying a smidge of peace and quiet before it is time to journey beyond.
The synchronized head tilt.
Mm-hmm. It's very cute. Gods, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next... I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Yeah, that's fair. That's enough reading for one day. As we don't know how long we'll be away, I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? Already ate. Sorry. I see. Perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. Nothing else. These two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest. Even if I have to drag them by the ears. Good, Cryo. And actually, sleep, please. Gods know I won't be tonight. Whee! Of course my cats picked the noisiest thing to possibly play with right next to the microphone. The Leria Estate.
You know Alpha knows a man who loves his mama.
Mm-hmm.
Oh jeez, he's bringing Stinian home for dinner.
Uh-huh. What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor. Maybe the first time of your own volition.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
No. I was not worried.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
I'm
Well,
sure
I,
you
for
did
one,
just
thought you held
fine.
your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Well, it's enough expressing emotion for one day, huh, Estinian?
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
This fucking game, man. Why's it gotta be so fucking good? Alright, it's not fair. Few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Shardian after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphino has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his to do. It's driving me nuts. My left eye is like tingling weirdly. I hate it. I have a feeling this is gonna be a problem later. It's like when you look at a screen too long and your eyes get sore. Ojika Sunjika. Welcome back, Ziza. Returned to catch a few final winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you'll enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. I hope I have a dream that explains what the fuck the last dream was, because Jesus. Oh boy, at the Royal Menagerie. Whoa. Oh. Hey, buddy. Why am I calling him buddy? He's not my buddy.
I'm not your buddy, pal.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
I'll say his words, left a mark.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? Anne, what was it that you sought in me?
Dawn of the final day. The day of reckoning. I like the choice to just not have any music there. Feels right.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too.
Falling snows.
Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight. I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon.
Mm-hmm.
As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
My goodness. The way this is sort of shot with the camera and the way that they're choosing to deal with the music and stuff has it giving this very heavy air. It feels like a weird sense of finality, like, even though I know from a mechanical standpoint that I'll be coming back here, it feels like I'm not. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. That's a fucking really good... Oh, Jesus. Fuck this game, man.
You're not even there yet.
I know. It just... Ugh. Did I not finish getting light here? I thought I did. Goddamn.
Oh no, we skipped one quest because it was all the way back.
No, it's one current.
Oh.
To the southwest. Let me jump down.
You can just teleport down to Aporia. It's only 100 gil.
Say to the north. Oh, to the northeast. That's in the next one still. Is it actually up there and I'm just...
Yeah, it's somewhere on the central circuit.
You know what? Fuck it. Whatever.
You're not going to be here very long.
Yeah. Good God. Everyone's here. Quick, quick, quick! Beep boop. Mistress Cryle tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it with you if you had not rescued me from the tower that day. Yet I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor, small though the effect may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. First the Great Exodus, now this. Seems there's no end to our work. I don't remember what his voice sounded like, and I'm not gonna try. Sorry, Aaronville. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful, I certainly will. Okay, fine. It's troubling enough that that brute Cicard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers, but that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? Ultimate. It's not an easy thing to say, leave the star to us, but we must and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the Rising Stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Oh boy, I'm gonna leave them for probably last. So, this is the ship that will bear us into Ultima Thule. Oh, you guys probably have simple things to say, because we had our whole conversations. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. That even Wilfson and Blovida should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. This is the pinnacle of ethereal chemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Aleg. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. Wasn't expecting so many people to be seeing us off. Yeah, there's quite a few people here. And I talk to literally everybody every time, so this is quite a bit. Let us hear what Valda has to say. I would agree in a moment. I said all the work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Are you telling me that it looks unfinished? I'll say. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be here present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering you on. Or cheering for you every step of the way. Jeepers, I thought I was having aneurysm there. We were quite fortunate the Loperit's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlian's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that the ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it is safer than the experimental etherites you used to reach Razadhab. Well, that makes me feel better. Thanks, Plavita. Umbrita has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would have never gained an interest in etherological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Yeah. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on, and now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you unto the distant stars and beyond. This ark is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Wow.
The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. Should be arriving shortly.
Thanks, Loving Way.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Oh my gosh. Y'all are so quiet.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules. Should the movie was a bloody murder.
Hey, Sid.
But we did it. We finished the ship.
Sorry, we were feeding Gabe a banana.
It's all good.
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
Wow, full of yourself much?
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels.
I'm sure you have.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. Feel free to throw in a colourful recounting of your journey on your return.
I'd say that's a fine deal, Sid.
So, have you thought of a name?
Oh, it has a name.
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
I think they were, LSA,
Well,
but not
seeing
to his
as its
face.
purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Oh god. I couldn't remember what the name was, so I was trying to like remember in the moment. Wow. That's fitting.
Wasn't Bodhi McBoatface.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Ah, there's Sigurd. Ah! Oh my god!
What are you all doing here?
Is it showing all the ones that I've got progress with?
Invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
No, it's everyone whose gods you've murdered.
Well, no, only the ones that were there were ones I've done Beast Tribe quests for yet.
Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Okay. Yeah.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Mm-hmm.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Mm-hmm.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
Mm-hmm.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed!
Wow.
While Hydaelyn gave us the ability creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Oh my gosh.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being
I'm sure they've thought about that aspect, LSA.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you
That's
lot,
so
we're
cool.
heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Yeah, I feel like there would be more Beast Tribe representatives here if I had done more Beast Tribes. But those are the only ones I've gotten past the first stage with.
You done the Ananta?
I just started, yeah. I got past the first thing today.
None of the other beast tribes have gods to summon, is the thing.
For the record,
Oh!
I did no beast tribes, and I had the same posse.
Oh.
Portable teleportation devices.
It just
One
happened
for
to be
each
the
of you
exact same
designed to work
grouping.
in tandem.
Interesting.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Wait, what?
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you
It's an
find
emergency
yourself
teleportation
separated or
beacon.
lost, please
Okay.
do not hesitate to use them.
If any one of you hits the button,
Be
all of
safe,
you get
all of
teleported
you.
back to the Ragnarok.
And come back.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You as well. I pray you take care.
It's an emergency eject button for the whole party.
Looks like everything is in
Yep.
order, so I'll go ahead and board.
Alright.
A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
We'll literally be traveling at Godspeed.
Boo.
Come on, why are you booing me? I'm right.
You are, but still.
This world doesn't deserve to be saved anymore.
Come on, come on. Oh. Even now, a part of me wants to drag them away and forbid, well, not that they would listen, so I will see them off with pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips. For my children, and for this star they love so dearly, you must prevail. So many people are telling me I must prevail, and it is starting to make me question things.
No pressure.
Yeah. Oh god. Hang on. I just gotta check to make sure. Okay, good. These guys have dialogue. The Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense. The culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present. Without question, the greatest ship ever built. Damn. I don't remember what Nero sounds like. Sorry.
Sounds like a putz.
The world cannot end now, not when we but scratch the surface of the labyrinth's technological know-how.
I hate
Let's
that I
see,
did
pull
that.
back, to pull back.
I'm sorry, Nero, I did you dirty. So run along now and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. I'll have to remember to thank Tataru for her timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. But now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, alright? You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? A delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. Thanks. Okay, do any of you guys have different dialogue? No. Okay. Then I'm off for several cutscenes in sequence. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Livingway's got her business face on.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Ooh. Graphics.
It's incredible.
Yeah, it's called a virtual screen. Alphino.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Hmm.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
My god.
Are we ready?
I feel like I shouldn't be standing up. I feel like we need to be sitting down for this.
Oh, come on. The burned out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Oh man. I really want to do it, but I also... Yeah, no, fuck it. I'm doing it.
You earned this.
I earned this. Fire away!
You can always watch it again in your in-room later.
Engage!
Oh boy. Is my controller gonna vibrate a bunch? Nope. Alright. Oh my god.
Yeah, like I said, it's a pretty big ship. You were just far away from it.
Uh-huh. Oh my god. Holy shit! Oh my god, is this a callback to that really weird scene from the very first trailer? Where there's like the green explosion and then they all come out of it?
Yeah, when Midgard-Stormer blows up the Agrius and accidentally bursts into the ethereal sea.
Yeah!
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
You'll get over it.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
That's primal.
Rejoice!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Oh my god, are we gonna fucking laser the celestial currents to get a hole to jump through? What's fucking happening here?
How they said it works. You create your own ethereal current and fly through it.
Oh, that's right. Duh, brain. They literally just told me that and I already forgot.
A lot going on.
Bye, Theris. Ooh, that's cool. Alphino, have you seen this show called, Doctor Who? Being reminded of it right now.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
They measure time in carats?
Measure everything in carats.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution.
Okay.
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
Thanks, Living Way.
Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Just like that. Should I be worried?
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
That's a 404 if I've ever seen one. Oh boy. We didn't find her, she found us. Holy shit. Medion, chill. Medion.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me, gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Heidelin guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, She has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Jesus Christ.
And extinguished now.
That's legitimately scared me. Whoa.
I can't breathe. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
What?
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
No.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this.
Fucking show me. What?
Composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
What?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
Wow.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Holy shit. Loki, I think Thancred's dead. We were clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscathed. But how? Yeah. It's so dark. I can barely see anything. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteon's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. Yeah, I did. Didn't look promising. There's a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful.
It's a nice little callback, though. You remember Thancred's solo duty against Ranjit?
Yeah.
He's capable of staying on his feet when his aether is completely cut off.
Yeah.
I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've ready a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once.
Thank you. Whoa. Even the text. Yo! Y'all know how much I love distorted text. Oh my god. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given this torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Oh my god. Oh boy. And it's a big zone too. Hee hee. Haha. Hoo hoo. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. There are creatures here. Of course. Less stellar dragon. Oh my god. Wow. Holy shit. I just realized how many goddamn stars you can see from here. Oh my gosh.
They don't call it the Sea of Stars for nothing.
Wow.
You're muted.
I like the one that's to the southeast most.
Ooh. Yeah, it's pretty. Part of me honestly thought that because we were given this, oh, dragon turned to stone. Wait a minute. Is this where Midgard Summer's from? That would be wild. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. Wow. I see no one else in this barren waste. Do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us. Something dark and mournful. That'd be the media. What was this, I wonder? I do wonder as well. It's all covered in black goop. There's a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted? In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it, it feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more the faded memory Meteon led us to believe. Interesting. Okay, so I started a thought earlier and then I got distracted immediately. The thought that I want to say before I get too far. Oh god, what's that? No, okay, I gotta fuck. My medication is wearing off. Is that I thought that because she had given me the power to make the stasis thing that Heidelin gave me, I thought that she was basically gonna say, like, she's collected all this dynamis, go there and freeze it, and then that became, like, the last zone. I thought that was gonna be what that was. And I was really, like, trying to figure out how the fuck that works. Because ether can be turned into, like, objects and things. Why can't dynamis? You know. Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic? An inscription? Anything. Yeah. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, sometime in the distant past. Damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. I think, Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceived them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. It's fucking Alligans, baby! It was always the Alligans. It's Alligans all the way down.
Even at the edge of the world, it's always Alligans.
What do your elf eyes see, Estinian? Though I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Oh my god. Holy... Whoa. Whoa, it's so bright down there. God damn. That's right, this is a zone to the northeast. Oh, I'm not getting there anytime soon. Never mind.
Yeah, there are no aether currents here because there's no movement of aether.
Oh, it told me a current. Oh, here, yes. Got it.
Yeah.
Were you able to find anything? As I feared. Still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Oh, does she not see it? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? Is Medion manipulating what we're seeing because of our emotions? Our memories? That'd be fucking wild. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then. Stenian? You can see it, can't you? A word before we join the others. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ah. Leave me alone. Wait, is there combat music here? Or is it like the Tempest?
There's no combat music, also it aggroed on me, not you.
Oh, okay. I suppose that's right. Like, I'm no longer in a place where I'm a teeny tiny baby compared to everyone else. Everyone is teeny tiny baby here.
That one's yours, though.
Hmm. You see them too, don't you? Dragons. As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard somewhere, and mine with Nidhogg, is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on the Theros? Bah. Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Holy shit, is that what the Aetherites look like here? Jesus, if that's a... Oh my god. Whoa, those ones are white! I can talk to them! Oh, I'll wait. I'm sure it'll be explained. Dragons. 'Tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. Seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. No, they're there. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Meteon herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. Look there. Are those ghosts, do you think? Elf, no. I needed a little giggle. That was good.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Wow.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Oh my god.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
God damn.
do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
There was a little waver in her voice. Ah.
I heard that too.
Oh god. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. I understand now why the Lockports were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life. There but for Thancred's sacrifice. He can't really be gone, can he? Meteon herself said his soul persists, that he is the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe... My aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteon's will. Yet here we are. Would that the price for his victory had not been so high. Oh my god. Soul without body, a form of being which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Stinian, Ziza, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. If we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please, be careful. Fuck. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. This is the same model that they used for the Mist Dragon in the Burn, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas, for the time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. Thou art not come to hasten our demise. I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters, will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion, nothing more. This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our mourning, traveler. Thou will find no solace here. That confirms it. Wow.
You recognize the architecture of the vitrified fort now?
Yep.
Yep. Very distinctive, elongated honeycomb pattern. Just like in the interdimensional rift.
Yeah. My wood bids me speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Am no, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Interesting. I know don't need to talk to you, but I'm going to anyway. Drink not of this spring, tainted are its waters, and thy dainty form hath not the capacity to withstand it. Hey, you don't know me.
Hey, that water is hella tainted. Water should not have a slick rainbow sheen on the surface.
Ere the metal came, my kin were many and splendid. Elegant worms, like unto ripples on the water. Worms possessed of limbs so powerful as to rend the land in twain. Worms I have long since forgotten, faces lost to the tides of time. Hey Midgard Summer, you wanna come tell them that you found a place that is worth? Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied, we knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. There was more than one? A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. This is something else, y'all.
Welcome to the zone of feeling feelings.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it makes sense that the lady who's all about emotions is making me feel feelings. Whoa, where did my nose go? Oh, I don't need to sync because I'm already here, bitch. So used to having to sync my level. Nice.
One down, 6 to go, or 5 to go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hold on.
I'm good at math.
I'm not. They led you here as well, did they? Was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Atheris. Midgard Sommer's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Ratra said his father was driven by their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. I hate how gushy the ground sounds. I hate it so much. Stop walking! Sorry. It really bothered me all of a sudden.
A very bothersome place. The dialogue does not help.
Yeah. Inside the Shattered Egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. Gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Oh. Oh god, I hate this. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Oh. Lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Yep. Mm-hmm. God, I... Oh god. A murky liquid is pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious phytor is indicative of contamination. I see. Estinian, please don't make me walk all the way back in there to talk to you. Oh god, it's so gross. Could have broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. The dragonet was indeed hatched. There is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. Start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. Oh good, he didn't make me walk back in there. Oh, that sound, I don't know, man, it just makes me want to remove my ears. Like, it really bothers me.
And that's the Foley artists earning their pay.
Uh-huh. Meow.
Stupid motorcycle.
Fucking motorcycle on the last place. God damn. This sector is a recreation of the 18th civilization encountered by Meteon and her sisters. Ruined and desolate, the world it represents was once the abode of a proud race of dragons who were driven to extinction by a titanic struggle against mechanical invaders from the Alphatron star. Wow. They just give you it full sail. Bereaved dragon. Malformed dragonet. No! That's so sad. Why? The boisterous. Oh god. Yeah, I read it, but I didn't get to read it out loud. Everything alright? Thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what happened here. Is that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Knoll are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet, when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survive to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest ruler, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or to be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Yeah. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The soul will reward for senseless bloodshed. Pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such idle thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Wow, they really are like separated chunks, aren't they? How the fuck do we get from one to the next then? Oh my gosh.
Spider gang.
Yeah. I was looking up at the sky and there's like a section that almost looks like a black hole.
Oh yeah.
I chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. We would hear what the dragons had to share with you. Even if it's no different from what they told Urianger, it would have value. Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? Oh boy, did I! Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Mm-hmm. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Caesar. Justinian. Just throwing it out there. There's one dragon that we've only ever heard silence from. Of the first brood. Are they gonna show up here? That'd be cool. Like they've just been out like journeying.
A hell of a flight for Ajdaya to come all the way back here.
Who fucking knows, man? I'm just throwing things out there because I think of it.
This is my rhetorical equivalent of a smiley face.
Uh-huh.
I ain't telling you shit.
I know. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of the land, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs the island, perhaps it is not Meteion's, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They're not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof that the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in a like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. Alend, they call him in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. See this dude that I... No. Not this dude, but another dude. Oh, in the distance again. Here we go!
It's a great Chris Pratt impression you've got there.
Shut up. Oh, God. Here we go! I've never been good at Mario voice.
Right, neither is Chris Pratt.
Yeah, let's be real. I mean, there's something to be said for subtle accenting, but also, fuck Chris Pratt. And I'm not gonna give you a voice because my throat is already sore and we're not even, like... Holy shit. I just looked down at the thing. I'm 2 hours into the zone? Just 2 hours into this recording. Jesus.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached.
Oh, thank God.
I see.
There's a lot of side dialogue I missed.
I'll handle this.
They just start playing the Heavensward music. Incredible.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you? So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back!
This is fucking baller.
The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Goddamn.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I'm sensing a theme here. Is this gonna be the zone? Say goodbye to each and every one of your friends. And find a way to continue on without. Goddamn.
Welcome to the zone of feeling feelings.
gonna be a long night.
I wasn't expecting that one to get me again, but it definitely did.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, it's a hunt.
You're muted.
I can see that.
Let's do this fate. I need to smack something.
You notice the music changed?
Oh, I
Static is
did.
gone.
Oh my god. I mean, if there's one thing I can say is that the devs really know their audience. We're all suckers for punishment. Jesus Christ.
Yoshi P is going to hurt me again.
Show me on the doll where Yoshi P hurt you. Points to heart.
Now that there's wind, there are aether currents.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god. The wind has stayed the fog that covered the island, and the air no longer feels quite so stifling. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may never touch the sky, he and the shade he bore shall soar free. If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No, it's what had to be done. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Oh my god. Oh. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. Oh, they probably had dialogue. Oops. Is this the one she said that they found stuff underneath the sand? I just rewatched that scene recently, so I kind of remember some of it. Either current.
This is Ostrakhan Tria, so if you give me a moment, I can tell you what she said about Tria. Evidence of large population centers akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do the voices for the whole night, I can tell you that.
That's okay.
I kind of figured when you stopped halfway through LSA.
Sand. Sand everywhere. Yeah. If not for the light illuminated by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. If you are worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say that I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, or one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way toward a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Oh good, another fate. No, never mind. Just looked like one at first.
There's one to the north, but it's a ways away.
Hmm. Ooh. This is really interesting looking. Making me dizzy, game. Wow, what a view from here. Oh my god.
A little camera picture like Bender. Neat.
Okay, what would be really trippy is if we go up there and all of a sudden that's the ground. Like gravity's different over there. That'd be pretty cool. But considering the way that they make maps in this game, I don't think that's gonna be the case. But I'd love to be surprised.
Ow, my bones.
Who needs bones?
Love these little guys.
Don't even try to guess what their accent is. You're wrong. There's a fate just north of us. Heard that baby sneeze from across the house.
It was a big sneezy.
Slowly getting caught up on Hildebrand. I realize there'll probably be a fake grind involved in Relic Weapon. It'd be nice to do it with friends.
Focus the maiden if you can.
Flying gorilla. rare deep space phenomenon.
I just realized my mic was muted that whole time. Rip.
Oh, rip.
I was saying things.
Huh.
Oh well. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Not really. I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of these lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Flesh abandon. Lovely. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few here have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lalak Duduk Neneg. It has been too long, Kofkod. I dare say Saturn IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kokode, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a manner of proper form. Ah, yes. So long has it been, it completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Neneg. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. I, for a second, misread that in my head before I actually spoke the words and thought it said, we shall feast on you, and I went, what? How much ether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhibit meaningful interaction, you see, and none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. Yet, you are rare indeed in your ability to do so. You avail yourself of Dynamis, yes? It is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless, like all the rest. I was about to say, they're Endwalkers too. To think that I had forgotten what had become of the archives. How much has my essence deteriorated since last I was awake? Not that I am averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful. Weird. Do you guys have anything fun to say? We were told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me as less of a meal and more a ritual. Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem the ear directly draw upon the ether. Ether, they said, but I can't help feeling a bit nervous. If they are thus able to replenish their ether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be the cause of their demise. Yep. If it is as I suspect, then this so-called feast... Actually, let's just see for ourselves. Fear not, we are not like to come to harm. Hit it! This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Neat. Huh. Interesting design you guys got here. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate Ea's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amaranth. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Which makes a good point. I had completely forgotten already. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but to draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder. Wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we could eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. True that lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But, as Heidelin told us, all those people who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure. And the Ea are among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. You may be intimately familiar with the problem. Know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to stop it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the Ea never felt the same frustration? To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Ea. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste would only have made it harder. Such a tremendous drive for knowledge they must have once had, and I struggled to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. like her master, Y'shtola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the ear, who uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon her ears? Yep. I'm not ready for this. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such enlightened people to this indolent end. Ere we join the ear, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Ziza, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Arianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. All the way back there? Good lord. I'm slow as shit, dude.
Would you like a ride? Don't worry, I have flight turned off.
Oh, I didn't know you could turn it off. I was wondering how you were falling with damage.
Yeah, if you go into your character settings, you can make it so you have to double jump to fly instead of regular jump. Can you invite her to party, Freddy?
Oh. Yes.
Is that fate still gonna be there? Yeah. Let's do the fate.
13-minute fate. Want
So
to
you're
stop the
finally
first? We
awake.
go to the.
Yeah, let's go to the thing first. And we'll come back to the fate. A spring, and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra that they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? I'm inclined to agree. If Meteon can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic she must have visited them when they still lived, the dragons and the ear both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotion of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Endwalker. In the course of her starfaring journey, she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yet yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge did I make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come true, do, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet, even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades. Let us be off to Elegia.
Did that wrong. There's an A rank here if you want to relay it.
Oh, yeah. Hang on. Can't remember where half my keys are now. Thanks.
Also, don't forget to pop your Aether Compass.
Ugh, God. Sometimes I hit a bunch of buttons expecting them to be the right ones, and then they're not. To the northwest. Oh. Oh, is that it? suppose
Well, that's
that
the
would
A
be
rank.
The thing hadn't loaded over the top of it. Like I wasn't close enough yet.
Want to run this fate?
Yeah. I do like that it doesn't spawn more enemies than are needed to complete the fate. I feel like that's a good quality of life update.
Wait, Uber, come back.
Yeah, Uber left without us. Thanks, Uber.
Both look so bored in this thing.
Yeah. Like, ugh, man. Deep space, man. It just gets me down, you know?
There really is
It's
nothing.
so boring. All these colors and stars. Who needs Nebula?
Thank you. I'm gonna attune to this aetheryte really fast because I want to, because I just realized it existed.
This one's different than the dragon's aetheryte, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, the dragon's aetheryte was very decayed, like chunks had been blown out of it.
Mm-hmm. This one's like crystalline core with the rock around the outside, like what I'm assuming a lot of this kind of stuff is also. Interesting. Don't mind me. Come, let us hear the ear's tale, and learn what has caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. Blah, 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 blah. While we waited, we mentioned our star's situation to the ear. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. I understand you've taken care of business. If you're ready to begin, then so are we. Seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well.
Whoa.
Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation
conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Yeah, as I mentioned, whatever you thought their accent was, you were wrong.
Scientific methodology, and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, Remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, it is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Mm-hmm.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus
shall I hope, that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth.
Oh my god, is there like another, like a Dynamis version of
souls return to the star, or in its absence,
a
a
larger
larger
flow.
flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being
She's sitting on a
born.
huge fucking egg.
This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris.
She is a bird.
God
To
damn it.
that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Does that mean then that the people who got transformed during the initial like the second coming of the final days, where we were running around trying to stop people getting yeeted and deleted, that they're all in there?
This is an existential debate that Harley and I have been having since Endwalker launched.
Cause yowza.
Mm-hmm.
I feel the implication is that anyone whose existence came to an end due to Medion's song is held in there.
I think
But
so
I don't
too.
think they fully confirm that.
Interesting. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. Yeah. I'm fine, Caesar. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. You're a terrible liar.
There are 5 ether currents on this island, not counting the 2 side quest ones, by the way.
Uh-huh. Okay.
So,
are you...
I don't know if you want...
Yeah. I'm gonna... 205 to the northwest, probably right there. That's my guess, unless I overshot it and it was right there. To the west. Is it? Excuse me?
You're going south.
What? No, I'm not. Oh, I guess. I can do directions, totally.
It's not really a good point of reference in this place.
Mm-hmm. It all kind of looks the same.
A trackless desert surrounded by a nebula of anxiety and
415
depression.
yalms to the east. Were you offering to give me faster travel to these currents?
No, I just want to remind you they were there.
Oh, okay.
Like, doubling back across the whole island is one thing, but I do feel you need to experience the breadth of this goddamn island yourself.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
It's so big and so trackless. Ready, get down here.
If I can't
Not my
fly,
real
no,
dad.
no one else can.
This is a no-fly zone.
The little popping compass is really funny.
What?
I think that's it for this island.
Oh, it's still doing ones from earlier. That's hilarious.
You popped it a lot.
That's so funny. Teehee.
I'm gonna do this fate that's right here.
Okay. I will join you shortly.
It's a boss fate. You got time.
Okay.
I don't do a ton of damage to it.
I may heat up some coffee.
Then let us make for where that light shone. Stola and Urianshe have opened the way for us. I'm gonna at least pick these up.
Background music has gotten very clear now.
Yeah, it has. Okay. Boss fate. Oh god. Yeah. Well, that must have been 5 because I got the In Your Fate one. I didn't do any fates before starting today. Some manner of ear device. If our friends awakened it, then it should be safe to use. Judging by the direction, should be the place. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal of Wisdom. Yo. Oh. Wow.
Hey, look over here.
Uh-huh.
See that square platform there?
Yes. Boss.
That's where the super boss to get the television mount shows up.
That was the television boss was from here? I thought that was a Oh my god. I thought that came from some sort of fight from Omega.
Where do you think we are?
I mean, yeah, I got that now. But like when we were doing Omega, I thought that was like a savage mount from that thing. I didn't even think to ask that it would have been beyond that. Oh my god. Wow. Level Tricker. Oh, lovely. Hello, boys. Someone's asking in shout chat for a location. I don't know if they're asking about the A rank or what. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived? Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also try to get a lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Elfino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from the hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse.
Next area. This place has some interesting geo.
It really does.
Oh, good lord. It's actually very easy to accidentally fall underneath with flying set.
I would imagine so. A pile of precious scrap? Oh. Someone's doing a fate. I see.
It's me.
Hello. I have brought some Omicrons who followed me.
Cool, I'm gonna fuck them up.
That would be...
you're okay with that.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely okay with that, actually.
This is actually one of the two fates that spawns the world boss, so...
Oh, fun.
Yep.
I need to fight it one more time to unlock them out.
That should be enough.
Oh, it's cool that they use the blue text boxes.
Ready.
Get me out of here.
Oh, Forlorn Maiden. Said one just spawned.
Shoot, there she is. Yeah, no, I see her. I got 30 seconds to kill her.
And
Yeah, Forlorn Maidens on the collection fates are weird. Got her.
Nice. That should be my last fate.
Yep.
Oh, these ones are striking dummies. Oh boy. Small measure of stability to Ultima Thule. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to achieve that ever. TBH. Stability in this place? Are you kidding me?
We can just kind of put it back together, right?
I mean, so long as nobody ever has any strong emotions ever, this place is plenty stable. That's easy to do, right?
Mm-hmm. Fucking turret outside. Aetherite! I like that it kind of looks like a molecule.
If your molecules look like that, you should see a doctor.
Look, Caesar. The machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we're searching for the denizens of the star.
This is unknown life form detected. Assigning generic labor. Interplanetary traveler. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Beep boop.
The planet? What? Could you repeat that?
It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts.
The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here?
We are preparing for war.
As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Yeah. My burb. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard arrangement upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Sir, huh?
Wouldn't happen to be a long-lost Omega, would it? Measuring combat capability. Result negligible.
Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains.
Ooh, yeah.
Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's command and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Oh, is this the crossover to 90?
The crossover to 90.
Well, good thing I prepared for this. We continue uninterrupted.
You learned a few things. So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best we step outside the outpost. Come with me. God, I look good. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with?
So, the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this. During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia. So, that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it may be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. MO32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you?
Two ether current quests just spawned here, by the way.
Yep. I'm gonna pick them up. Gemstone Trader. A dynamis crystal. Meh. Whatever would I have need of that for? Aw, I thought I got a little minion, but no. Damn it. I got all excited for nothing. Heck. Okay. Just gonna do this one since it's right here. And then I will continue on.
fucked up.
That's really fucked up. Wow. Wow. Alright, we're gonna move on now. Considering the Omicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree we should seek out their leader. Pointless exercise? What does that mean, I wonder? Oh my god. So, the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our steps as we make our way. Heyo! Ether current.
So speedy.
Yeah, I'm so speedy now. It's great. Oh, wait, hold on.
Mikey.
Hello? Ah, I see now. Quest boy. What's happening?
You gotta interact with them.
Oh, that's right.
That's them.
I forgot. What?
You took too long and he despawned.
Gosh, darn it.
Alright, we can beat him up again. He's cool with that. You're good.
Oh, okay. Just seemed kind of weird. That's all.
Thank you for participating.
Yeah.
Capture Science Enrichment Center activity.
Oh, rest in peace, my beloved. I suppose rest in pieces.
I didn't want to be the one to say it.
You saw the shadow of the whale on your screen.
Yeah, I didn't even realize. There's so many weird shadows going on right now that I would just kind of... Okay, but there's no other, like, ones nearby.
Yeah, I think there is. Just at the end of this platform.
Oh, you mean, I was looking for quest objectives, not,
Oh, no, quest objectives, you got them.
Those
are the two quest objectives. The Aether Current is right next to us, though.
Yeah.
I'm coming.
I'm helping.
Thank you. Very helpful. Alright. Should I go back and turn those in before I can hit this thing over here?
You'll go back to town soon enough.
Okay. Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken. Activate. Password.
That always works.
Well, I tried. The glow would suggest it's still operational, but how are we to interact with it? This appears to be the console. but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Yeah, let me put my hand on it. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Ding ding ding.
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Oh, go on, you theater child, you. Yeah. Do it.
Let him have his fun.
Very well.
Oh, it's fun if you pull out the Omega Jammer, though.
I'll have to watch back, try the other one.
Yep.
It worked!
Oh. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. operating at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu. An elegant relic, we once thought. And here we are now, visiting a recreation of its homeworld. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Though I never encountered Omega myself, in conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, we borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times did I read the report of your battle, I believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future, if a little worse for the wear. I must confess I was delighted to see it again in the present. That's an adorable little touch. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. You mean the one that's over there? Oh, you walked a different way. Graha. I see you in your Alexander mount.
Doesn't get enough use. Maybe I'll keep it topical though.
Stigma 1, the prime decision-making authority for an entire machine civilization. This mechanism has been faithfully reconstructed at Oxtracan Delta Hexi. Originally hailed as Strategic Matrix Alpha 1, catastrophic damage inflicted upon its system resulted in the currently assigned designation. Did Omega change its designation?
No, Omega was always an Omega unit. Yeah, these itty-bitty gaps are a pain in the ass for navigating by foot.
They really are.
Oh, there's one important Easter egg here. Right there.
Alice and Axolotl doing there.
It's an adventurous ambystoma from the past. Long ago.
For the Ragnarok to go on an adventure.
Wait, I just saw something run by in the background. Ah, there it is. Jesus, it's fast. Come on.
Ugh, come on. No. Stop.
Use a zoomer.
So fast. Get him.
Ah!
This looks like it sucks on controller.
Now I got it. It's normally not so bad. It's just because the stick to move is right next to the button to select, so I have to move my hand off the stick to hit the selection. I think after this cutscene's over, I need to cut my recording and take a break. I need to, like, bio and stuff.
Okay.
I feel like I'm nowhere near the end. And I'm
almost explored the zone.
I'd say you're just past halfway.
Oh, Jesus.
You're past halfway.
A bit closer to 2/3.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. BRB.